Obligatory Pogorly shout out. All right, I thought we'd kick that stream off with Apple Bottom Jeans by Elvis Presley. And let's go ahead and get started here. Switching to official programming glasses. Coding mode initiated. Late start to the stream today. Walked the dog, did class with the kids. The kids are going off playing with some friends. And it's going all right, Jacob. How you doing? I can show you what's up here. So we're working on, we've got vessels in the water, and we're working on getting the buoyancy on the ship. Whoa! She's going sky high. Here she comes. Boing. Hang on. Sorry. That's what I get for not having it running from the start. There we go. So there she is. And we have buoyancy for every vehicle in the game. Every vessel, I should say. So they're all bouncing in the water. And now what we're going to try and do is get them to follow a Path 3D. And you can see it's got a forward momentum. This one's actually moving. We've got a constant force here. So what we need to do is figure out our torque to follow. We have a, let me show you in here. We have a Path 3D. So if we play the animation player here, it'll do the Path 3D. This cube is on that Path 3D, and it's on a path follow. You can see it's just going to whip around. Doesn't help that our transform is not the default. So if we scrub back, if I stop it and start it over, it should look a little bit better. It's in the water right now, but it's a little snappy, see? But anyways, the idea is that we're going to have a forward momentum on the ship, and the torque is going to adjust to try and face the path follow, whatever direction it's going in. And so in theory, if we can get the speed right, and we do a wide enough path, the ship should just follow and bounce in the water as though it's being navigated in a specific way. I don't know about sinking the ships. I think what we're going to be doing is attacking people on the ships. And I think we're going to do doom aiming. So if you're on the same vertical, so long as you're vertically aligned, it'll adjust where on that axis the beer should go. Since we can't aim the Calvin. It's killing me, man. Anyways, that's the plan. And I think I found something that might help me. I took Calvin for a walk this morning. He did not go potty. Not poo-poo. Which sucks, because that means I have to take him for another walk. He's locked and loaded. It's going to be a big one. It's going to be a big one. So what we need to do is we have something called torque. Let me show you this. Looks like Godot crashed. No. So if we apply a constant torque, so we have constant force here, and if we say constant torque, and it's just, we're going to torque it in front of everybody, and we say some amount on the Y, okay, the ship will just spin in place and bounce. This is the key. You see that? Whoa! So we want some amount that's reasonable. Slowing it down a bit so that it can change the direction. But we also need to apply this torque. So I was talking to New Jank yesterday about this, and he seemed to really know the math to all of this. Oh, dude, that's a fantastic idea. Holy shit, why didn't we think of that sooner? Why is it flying away, though? Why is our ship leaving us? Don't go. Baby, please don't go. Don't go. Baby, please don't go so far away. Yeah, look at the Z. The Z axis is going. Baby, please don't go. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye, ship. There's our rotating ship. God damn it. So yeah, who knew doing a physics-based water simulation, simulation thing would be such an undertaking. That's why I was keen on this because I had the idea in the 30-day jam. I was like, this is a good fit. Also the water is now transparent if you haven't noticed that. And if you guys haven't seen it, the sky, if you haven't seen the sky, we've got clouds. Look at we have a shader for the clouds. So the clouds are now moving very shadery. And then we have time of day, so we can adjust the directional light in the sky. And that'll change the time of day. Let me... So the moon comes up when it's nighttime, and the stars come out when it's night. So you see there? And then we also have a sunrise. So the sun comes up like that. So we're doing some cool stuff with time of day. All right. We have the shadows aren't quite right the way that the shadows should go into the water. Sup, boy? I appreciate it, Todd. I appreciate it. We do have those as well. We have buoys. What's up, buoy? We've got some buoys. But yeah, so we're trying to figure out how to apply the torque with a forward momentum to follow a specific path 3D. If we give it the path 3D, we lose the buoyancy. And it just locks in, no matter what I've tried. So we have to give like a force for the direction we want it to head in. But we also have to apply the torque to move it to face the direction. And so we want to adjust the constant torque. So like if we wanted to turn around the other way, we change the constant torque. And then it should start to change direction and go the other way. Right. So we can clamp these values too. But how do we get that value, boys? So the thing that we're following, we have its position and we have our position. We want to try and get a direction. How about a look at? How do we make a copy of a transform? It's a node. Is it duplicate? You think so? Then normalize it? Let's see. Let's try moving the moving it on this path 3D. Okay, so it's going. Normalize it? So if I take this value, I need to apply a torque to rotate it. Or not apply, I need to set a constant torque. So we're going to try and take this number here and just grab the Y and see if this works. No, that's not going to work. It needs to be from our... It's all based on where we're facing, guys. It's not... This isn't going to work. So it has to be based on facing, like, the forward direction. Normalized based on Z. It's not enough just to have the positions and be like, oh, it's that way. I have to tell it to the forward direction to use that as the, okay, we have to point us to face it. Camera forward? No, we don't need the camera. We're not using the camera. This is an object that doesn't have a camera. It's not the player controller we're trying to move. It's the vessel. Oh, my wife left out everything that the dog could possibly want to destroy. Right, so I've got to copy the transform. I've got to somehow get a copy of the damn transform. That's what I'm trying to figure out how to do right now. So we need to use the transform. We can't actually, because there's look at. But look at it will actually snap us to, like, I could do that right now, right? So, for instance, we could say, look at, and give it a target, and this, but this will screw up the physics. I don't know that we should do this in the physics step, but yeah, see, it's not gonna... We need to do some process. Rotates the node so that the local forward axis points towards the target position. So why aren't we rotated? (180) and our instantiated scene is that. What the hell? Let's move this over. Oh, it is looking. The forward direction is wrong. So look at gets us what we want. But we need to use it in a way where we're not actually transforming the. We're not changing the transform. We just need to get the value that it would be if we were looking at it, right? That's the missing link here. And we want use model front. Okay, so all right, we're almost there. We're very close. Look at vector 3 up and true to use the model front. And now, yeah, so now if we move the ship, it'll always be pointing at our friend here. So what we need though is, like I was saying, this transform, because we don't actually want to have the result of this. So we need a copy of the current transform that is not, we don't actually want to be transformative. So how the hell do we get a copy of the transform and not affect it? Transform, it says look at come from transform. Looking at returns a copy of this transform rotated. Looking at, okay, looking at is what we're going to use. Okay, so this gets a copy of the transform. All right, we're learning. So looking at returns a transform. Var and this is transform looking at. Okay, so now we have our looking at our copy of our transform if it was looking at something. Okay, so now with this transform we should be able to get the rotation. So how do we ask for that from a transform? Basis, origin, translated in 3D space. The basis of the transform is composed by 3 axes, basis X, Y, and Z. Together these represent the transform's rotation, scale, and shear. So basis X is our rotation. A variant 3x3 matrix frequently used with the transform 3D basis is composed of 3 axis vectors of the matrix X, Y, and Z. The length of each axis influences the scale. Normalized. Y is up. So basis. So let's just do the basis. Print the basis out. And we'll keep the pirate ship where it is right now. It's and let's Just choose a direction that's not the same. So it's Z-axis points towards the target position. Transform will first be rotated around the given up vector, then fully aligned to the target. Basis Z. So they're saying old transform basis Z cross the new one will get us something. So if we go like this and we say transform basis Z and look at transform, now if I rotate the ship, we're getting something. I think we got it. We don't care about, we just care about the Y. So if we take this and we say it's not doing anything right now. That's because the physics doesn't process on the tooling. Wait. Hang on. I think we got it. We might need to clamp some numbers. I can't use my controller right now. It looks like it might be working. I think we got it. Holy shit, boys. Oh, input's not working. Okay, so now we just need to apply a force and adjust the numbers for that. So let's apply forward direction. And it should start heading towards our animation. Let's free up the camera. Forward times 2. Come on, let's get some speed here. Is it just me, or is it going backwards? Okay. So she's going forward. So it should trip out once we get up to the path follow. So we need like a good wide path for it to follow. Look at that. Look at that. It's adjusting. We're trying to get to it. Now what happens if we start it? She's gonna have a hell of a time trying to stay up with this. Hello? Go forward. Why is she going backwards? We're getting there. We're getting there. How you doing, Sticks? Now she's floating away again. Oh, shit. You know what it is? This also needs to be rotated. Fuck. The constant force has to be... I think we just take this. Hey, what's going on here? What do we got, bud? You want these? Come here. Come on. That's everything, bud. The Shep's being a bad boy. So we need the force to be a rotated
Shut up and take my money.
What's this? Sticks, thank you so much for the sub. Everything has to be rotated. All right, well, we're facing the right way. So now we need to rotate the forward direction. What do we use? Basis Z? Do we just take that as what we would do? What does that look like? We're moving forward. Do we multiply by 2 to increase the speed? We're just guessing here right now, boys. We're bouncing. The boat is bouncing. She's bouncing. She's riding against the waves. Okay, so now if we line up with this, if this is correct, she's going to flip out as soon as she gets to the middle. So right about here, I think, is the center point. She should try to turn around. All right, we got it. Okay, now let's move the... Yeah, she's gonna wig out. Let's get the actual thing that we're trying to follow moving. I think we got it. Holy shit. So we got to go to the animation player in the scene. Why can't we see it? Local, remote. We don't see it. Let's run the scene again. I really appreciate that, Sticks. You don't have to do that, but I think that's wonderful, and that's very nice of you. Dude, it's not acting right at all right now. I can't free up the camera. Override in-game camera. There we go. Okay, so there's our thing flipping out. So now if we run the Path 3D, it should follow it. And we might need to adjust our forces and to get this right. Dude, it is tripping out. I think I need to reload Godot. She's tripping. And we don't need to print all of this out anymore right now, too. That might be kind of causing some problems. Yeah, these homies are all like, you got to do all this crazy stuff. And it's like, nah, it's just two things. You got to rotate it in the direction it needs to go. And you have to apply the forward momentum in the direction that it needs to go. And then you got a convincing follow. Seems like where we're at. Okay, so now... Okay, so there's the path that we wanted to follow. Animation player. Now we're going to play the path. And it should try and follow that box. As drunkenly as it is. Okay, so now let's start adjusting some numbers. I'm gonna run the game outside of the. We're gonna float the window. You know, what'd be really nice is if you could break it out while it's running. This is bullshit that you have to start up again. Okay, there's the game. Here's our animation player. Free up the camera so we can follow. There goes the boat, trying to keep up. Now let's try tightening. If we tighten the torque, if we can get the torque to lower it when it's like lined up, or apply a, I don't know, let's try increasing it. There we go. And let's try increasing our forward momentum. Colt, what's up? I don't know. The question, yeah, why would anyone give up their beers? This is the question everyone's asking. I don't have an answer to that question. Tokyo Drift, baby. So what we need to do is lessen the torque as we're... God, it's almost like it has to be predictive. This is so fucking funny. All right, let's quadruple it. All right. Quintuple. Is that what it's called? Okay, now let's get the speed right. We almost got it. So let's increase the slowness of the animation. We're gonna slow it down. So we're gonna say it's 60 long. You know what? Let's do 120. 4 times the And now if we tween based on speed, so if we give a vessel speed and then we tween based on its speed, then we should start to get something that's convincing. Okay, I think I fucked it up because are we past 120? Yeah. So now the speed is too much. So let's lower the speed. Now here's the interesting thing. So we could lower this number the closer we are to the thing we're following. For the constant force. And then so the constant torque is kind of the same thing. The closer that our Y gets to 0, the less force we want to apply. Damn, look at that shake, girl. I hate to see you leave, but I love to watch you go. How does it go? I hate to see you go, but I love to watch you leave. That's damn, girl. Got some fries with that shake? Yeah. All right, well, we have something. It needs tweaking. We gotta improve it, right? But we have something. So we want to scale the amount of force from our distance. The more our distance increases, the more we need to bump up the torque, right? A little more. Get the torque going on the dance floor. So we want to bump up the torque. No, we want to bump up the force to keep it caught up. And then the torque is a little weird because we need to know that we have... See, this is the angular velocity. So I think when we integrate forces, this is where we actually want to adjust a number. Okay, so let's try and build this all into a cohesive thing now that we kind of have it working. Very loosely working. I'll put working in air quotes for sure. So we have a vessel class, if you want to call it that. It's going to have a path follow built into it. Is it? So we drag in the ship and we assign a path follow. Yeah, that works. That works. Then the vessel type will have the particular vessel will have a speed that we associate with it. Okay. And the fan, I moved the fan, it's further away, but it looks like it's still getting picked up. Is it as bad as it was, or is it okay? Let me see. You can hear it, but it's not. I can kinda. If I increase the gate. Yeah, that's better. Alright. It's constantly in the background. It's always in the background, watching us, waiting. Trying to make us. If I bring up the denoiser, I start to get real muffled. But it does hide the our friend. Okay, for now that we'll keep it at this. This seems okay. Okay. Speed is like a float. And here's the other weird thing about this. Okay. So if we give it a path follow and we give it a speed, then on the path follow, we could just increase progress. So speed is in meters. This is how many meters we've traveled, right? So if we increase progress by some amount of delta and speed, then we move the path along a fixed. We set the path that it's based on the speed that we've given it, right? Does that make sense? I could try and find it. We're gonna lose. But I think it's okay now. I don't think it's too bad. There's a plugin that Codex keeps mentioning that I just haven't looked into. It's great. Even interesting. All right, we're going to get rid of all this. Look at that. 2 lines after we get the transform. Not bad for the follow. How you doing, Colt? How you doing, brother? Brother! That's good. Constant force. Working hard. Nice. Yeah, I'm still doing the thing. The holidays kind of messed it up a little bit, but we're still going. Very, very little though, past couple of nights, but it's still going. All right, so then we are given a path follow, and so I guess this would be on process. And on ready, this is a tool we can assert. So this might fuck things up. Okay, so the assertion doesn't happen in the tool mode, but it does happen here. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so we'll assert if the path follow is null that we don't have one. I was in shock when I was creating an HTTP server in Python. It took 2 additional lines to have HTTPS as well. Always nice when something... The real test is when you try to do something that it might not be expecting. And then it's like, that's when you find out where the rubber meets the road. So path follow, progress, over time. Let's open the documentation here. The distance from the vertex measured in 3D units along the path. Changing this value sets the node's position to within the path. I'm guessing it wraps on its own. It seems to have some weird behavior. So path follow progress plus equals some sort of math here. Delta times speed. Right now speed is 0, so theoretically nothing's going to happen. We have this path here, path follow on the path 3D. We've added the ship into here. We're going to drag path follow into it. And now if we have some sort of speed, and we don't want to do this on physics. We want to do this on process. And look at this. We're looking at game path follow, but now ready or process.
Shut up and take my money.
The fuck? Colt, thank you for this Prime sub. The ads are the reminder. Are you still stuck in them? I've tried to do the same in C# and it was just a grind. Yeah. Oh no, dude. Yeah. Getting servers going in C#. We're gonna lose. Oh my god. It is such a it's such a pain. Thanks for that, Cole. Appreciate it. Actually, the Prime subs I appreciate so much because I know how much of a pain in the ass they are to even get set up. You know, it's so difficult. The new Castrol stuff just kind of works. I don't even know what that is. I arrived in it here at C#. No. Path follow. So now if we just say path follow here, get rid of game. Are we okay? I don't know. Let's see what happens when we run it. Nothing. Are we changing the progress? Let's see. Oh, you know what? We haven't set the speed. Yeah. So we have a speed of 0. Let's just give it 1. There we go. So there it goes. This is gonna work. All right. So we have a way of there's a bunch of numbers we have to adjust. Okay. But in theory, this works. And then I guess the speed, we can apply the speed to the constant force here for now. And maybe we do speed times 2. I don't know. So sad to hear. Came with .NET Core stuff. I see. I like how it just starts out just spinning. So we can fix that too. By saying on our initial thing here, we say look at. Path to follow, global, position. And we want to use model front. True. Okay, so this should help the initial like wigging out. Shouldn't be as bad. There she goes. And there goes our little cube. The little cube that could to represent the path that we're following. So no animation player necessary. And we're using physics to propel. And we're following a recorded path in 3D. Now the cube's coming back towards us. This is where it's going to wig out. So this is where we kind of have to build it a little bit naturally, right? All right, here she's gonna wig out. All right. So now that we can do this, okay. Fuck, guys, we gotta design some things here. Shit. All right, we're gonna make a stage. We're gonna start making a stage here. It's gonna happen. I have to text the wife though. She has the credit cards, and I need to buy something from K-Kit because we need some walls. So we're gonna steal some assets from K. Lewisburg. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. If we grab these ones here, this is what we can build like the walls of our stage with. Caleb Hammer Show. I'll hammer you. I'll show you a hammer. So we want these ones and yeah. Colin, how are you doing? So we're going to give this guy 15 of our hard-earned Twitch bucks. I'm back in web dev hell, so I've been better. Dear God. Dear God, man. Oh, I forgot my sandwich. My wife made me a sandwich and I forgot. Is there a game jam right now? There's always game jams, baby. We're doing. I'm soloing in front of everybody on the stream. I'm soloing 30 Days of Summer. This is the jam I'm doing right now. Challenger. Oh, that's that's not right. Please ignore that. The buffer didn't update, apparently. Yeah, take a look. It's Arcade Score Jam. It's summer themed. That's about all you need to know, really. And I'm going to be buying these assets right now, baby. Please hold. Please stand by. And is there anything else we want to get? We also need to adjust our shader. Because our depth stuff is not quite right. All right, please forgive me. I'm doing this off stream. And I'm not doing it when it's on sale. I'm a real OG.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
This is paid for by viewers like you. Paid for by viewers like you. Okay, hang on. We're attempting to purchase. We got it! All right. Okay. I'm downloading them now. And then we can finally get back to the stream, I promise. Okay, so we got the little nature pack thing that we need. It's downloaded. Now we got to get it into the project. Is there a prize if you win? No prize. No. I saw a convo with people arguing about Go versus Rust taking 3 versus 5 seconds for a piece of code on the Slack. I wrote it in a not dumb way. 250 nanoseconds. What was the code doing? And all the code was the quote-unquote right way? The clean way? Dude, the rename. Oh my god, this is awful! The right-click menu. There we go. I'm going to have a big old import. It was a recursive Fibonacci function. Honestly, the dev tools for profiling in Chrome are pretty alright. Even better than native things when it comes to some features. Yeah. Winner gets bragging rights. Exactly. It's always nice to see where you stand amongst the amongst everybody. I'll be totally honest, the thing I hate about jam games is playing everybody's games. But I feel like, you know, you got to put in as much time as you can to review everyone's games. Recursive Fibonacci. I didn't even play my own game. Exactly. Exactly. As for the performance, I spent the last month looking at performance graphs generated by Chrome. Didn't get smarter because of it, but the colors are pretty and the rectangles stacked together are looking pretty cool. That was my one of my favorite things about web dev. Probably the only favorite things was just like tweaking that thing to get it to be as performant as possible. We're waiting. I'm gonna slam some food in my mouth. So I'll hide the camera. Turn the mic down. Maybe I'll put something on we can watch. Trying to find something to watch. My YouTube suggestions are totally broken right now. Let's watch Phil Edwards. Hang on. I have a small 3-hour podcast if you want. You can send me the link. I'm gonna put on this thing. Watch about our hellscape of roads that we have here, or really all we have. I like this guy's stuff. Yo, Nymphis. I'm stuffing my face right now. I said, we're done with that for now. Appreciate everyone letting me sink further into that that depressive state that video helped get me to. Appreciate it. Makes me feel real good. Yeah, I see no way of fixing our road problem. It's an entirely cultural issue. Since the photograph was discovered. Yeah, it's I was talking to Todd Makes Games last night on the stream. And like the freedom that we had as kids and the freedom that we're like giving our own kids is like totally just not the same. Would be cool if that would require a dedication of multiple generations. Yeah. one of the problems is urban, like sprawl, and the way that cities fund. So the way they pay for their roads really is part of the biggest problem. Is a new development comes in and they say, we're going to give you the roads for free. We'll do the roads, but we're not maintaining them. That's up to you, the taxpayers, in the future. And then you get all that new tax income from the houses that you pay for the existing roads with. But then the roads that were there now get old. And how do you solve that? More development. And same promise, we're going to put in the roads, but you guys will have to pay for it when it needs work. Oh, we get all this great new tax money. Oh my God, we need to pay for the roads. And it just loops, and it gets worse and worse and worse. And then the roads themselves become the argument for why we don't want to fix the problem. So then you have all this travel by road, and it's like, well, we don't want, like, why would we prioritize pedestrian traffic? This is all a pain in the ass. It costs too much money, right? So then the cost becomes the thing. Yeah. In California, it's like, oh, there's a gas tax to help pay for the roads. And then California takes everyone's gas tax and then decides where to spend it. And so your hometown doesn't get that money. And then it's like, well, shit, now you got to pay your own local tax to pay for the roads. On top of the gas tax that you pay every time you pump. Because the state was like, no, your city doesn't get any of that money. Sacramento does, though. Let's imagine that. Once created, they would last multiple centuries. I think another part of the issue is that taxes are always seen as, like, paying for things are always kicked down. It's a future problem. Like, we'll build them now and we'll pay for them later kind of thing. It's like, all right. Yeah, I mean the Roman thing, those road, yeah. I mean, for instance, in Brazil, they did a lot of like cobblestone stuff, but it kept people poor because if you imagine a human being having to cut rock to fit a spot versus just the mass efficiency of laying gravel. You can only have roads like that if you're poor. Like I'm always kind of opposed to the idea of like, oh, we should be like the loom. We made clothes with a loom, and weren't they so much better? And it's like, oh, I don't know. Like the hand loomed. Like I'd take modern textiles over like the old stuff. But yeah, I don't know. It's definitely a complex problem, but there is a deep cultural, people feel like you're attacking them if you start to, this is one of those things in the States where you start to talk about it with people and they get real defensive because they're like, car is freedom. America is freedom. Car equal freedom. And then it just becomes you're attacking their personal freedoms. And it's like, well, what about the freedom to like be able to fucking walk anywhere and not like the worst part about the not being able to walk in places is that it's literally walking becomes criminalized. And like, there's literally places in certain states where if you're trying to walk somewhere, you're breaking the law because there is no place for you to be where you're not either on the road or on someone's private property because there is no sidewalk. And sometimes it's a block, just crossing from one block to another. Oh, it's a fucking nightmare. All right. Yeah, jaywalking is such a trash, such a bullshit. Like, I mean, you have cities that literally it's a mile before you can get to an intersection to cross the other side. And so the smart person who decides to cross the street when there's no cars and get to the other side so that they don't have to walk a mile one way and then a quarter mile back the other way so that they can get in the direction they're trying to go, they're a criminal. Okay. But if you got in a car and then just turned around, did a U-E, it's legal. And it's like, wait a minute. All right. Yeah, the driver has the law on his end. Yeah, don't get hit by a car, right? Like, be careful crossing the street. Yeah, that'd be nice. Be nice if we did that. But it's a wonderful tool for profiling people and creating ghettos, essentially. I don't think many... not the videos I've seen, but yeah. So what we could do is snap the pirate ship position to our path follow position. Someone's got to pay for the booze. You got to frisk people somehow. Gotta... I smell... You smell that? I smell something. What's that I smell? Oh, you mean the subjective scent? Ah. The subjective smell becomes an objective crime. Okay. All right. Sounds cool. Still the boat game. Yep. How's the dungeon crawler stuff coming? My country went from 1 car per family to 1 car per person. Yep, it's fucking awful. Is there some weird echo? It's the goddamn fan. I'm sorry. God, everyone bitches about it. I don't give a shit anymore. It's not 100 degrees down here. I'm sorry, Colin. I should return to it next week. Okay, that's good. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I mean, I wish I was super focused and like locked into one thing, and it was like, I wish that was my brain. No, it's probably me. It's probably me. Okay. So now we have a way of doing vessels. We have our water, and if we move everything over to Forward Plus, we need to calculate depths properly for the OpenGL shader code. But here's what the water should look like once we get it fixed. So, oh, apparently it doesn't render properly in, let me get the, we're going to look at our shader. Was the water? Okay, so if we have deep, color deep, and color shallow, what happened? Do we not have... It was one of these things, right? No, that's the wave height. Beer's Law, brah. I forgot how I was doing it. Alright, well, we're not going to give a damn about it right now. Time to import, time to work on the, on a stage here, guys. Let's go ahead and get rid of all these collectibles. And we can get rid of the animation player. And we can get rid of water area 3D. And these will keep here together. Mesh instance is something, I don't know what. What is this? Oh. What? What am I? Oh, this is the old wave shader. Get rid of that. All right. And then there's the player controller and the gimbal for the camera. And okay, starting to look like something. We also, so we have our clouds in the sky keep on turning. I don't know where I'll be tomorrow. Clouds in the sky keep on turning. Wow! Let's do time of day really quick. Vessels movement, we're going to say that's knocked out for now. Let's say time of day. No. We're not going to do that. We're going to do first stage layout. Good morning. Good morning. Such a beautiful voice. Voice of an angel. Second, how's it going? We do shout out to, are you streaming at all lately, Colin? Do shout out to, Obsidian Block. Is it Obsidian Black? I'm assuming it's Obsidian Black. Don't have the energy. But it lets you cuss in French. Why wouldn't you stream it? It's not Obsidian Book. It's not Obsidian Book. Alright. Glad I got that right. In the ghetto. I curse way more off stream though. Really? I have a potty mouth. So yeah, we have our time of day. We got stars that come out. We got the moon. The moon. Where is she? Where's our sexy moon? We can change what if it's waxing or waning or whatever. Then we have the sun in the sky. Beautiful stuff. The sunset. And then the night comes. Anyways. So this is our... We're going to start out in a very, very tropical looking Sonic Adventure colors up in here. Stage. Let's get rid of this mesh here. And now we're going to try and build something that we call a game. We have all these. So how are we going to... See, these are all... In the ghetto. In the ghetto. Let's build some structure to the project here. Create new folder. Stages.
In the ghetto.
And then we're going to duplicate. Stage 1. Why not? I haven't, no. Colt! If you're talking about the fine again, looking forward to going back to game dev and streams though. Can't come fast enough. Nice. I curse an even amount in both places. I'd love to get blackout. I'd love to get blackout drunk and yell at my partner there. Nice. If I could have been a block if you were a Minecraft fan. What? What are we talking about, guys? Like a siren. I would swim to him and let him bash me on the rocks. Bash me upon the rocks. Cricket, you are like an angel. Your voice is an angel's voice. Voice of an angel. In the ghetto. The ghetto. Oh, crap. We have to make all these collisions and shit. Ah, oh, blessed be. What colors do we have here? There's a bush. Everything's in everything. Not that kind of bush. In the ghetto. In the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
The ghetto. Oh my God. They're everywhere. So we only have to do this once. Heaven help us. Can I just, how do we do this easily, my brothers and sisters? Brothers and sisters, we're gathered here today to create bushes, baked beans. Who among us has not wanted Control-Shift-N to make Bush's baked beans? I say... New inherited scene. Control Shift in. That's what I'm pressing. Son of a bitch. Do I have to press something else to get... Ah! God bless it. Can I just add a child node? I can. Okay. Okay. So we don't care about bushes. We don't care about grass. Yeah, we don't care about that shit. We do care about hills. So, why can't I do this? What if we don't have any scenes and I just do this? Doesn't like that either. If I shift and select mini, no parent to instantiate. Alright, here's what we're doing. This is trash, guys. Here they all are.
In the ghetto. Taco, 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 taco. In the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
I like to eat lots of tacos, delicious tacos all the time. In the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
Taco, 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 yummy, yummy, taco, yummy, yummy. Taco in the taco.
Alright. There's our collision shape, but it didn't make it into mesh. Create outline mesh. Navigation. Single convex. Static body child. There we go. Okay. So we just have to do this 18 million times. 18 million times we just have to do this. Diddy Does Dev with the sub 6 months. Thank you so much. Let's do a shout out to Diddy Does Dev. Crick is losing his mind. Maybe we should give him some money. My coworkers hate it when I start singing It's a Small World. That converts them into scenes. You can control that import process in the import settings. There's a process that converts them into scenes. So could I, in the import process, could I make the collision? I could make an import script. How hard would it be to make an import script that just does that? Advanced might be better. Ah, didn't even see that. In the ghetto. Meshes. Safe to file. Materials. Generate shadow mesh, UV, and level of detail. Nav mesh. Physics. What's this? What's this?
I think I found it here.
I'm heading out of town for a few days, so I had to get in here and tell you how sexy I am. I think we found something, you guys. Physics opens up a whole new thing. Body type, static, shape type. That one made me chuckle. So don't save this. We're gonna try it with the advanced import. And physics on. Now can we save? Can I do this with all of them all at once? Oh my god, this is a lifesaver. I don't even need to write a damn script. Ah, it won't let me damn it. In here it'll let me, but that's a click in. You might be able to do it all at once if you find the global settings for importing meshes. Oh, maybe in here? Well, have a good, JD, have a good out-of-town trip. Safe journeys. This is almost just as many clicks, right? And water is our default collision thing. At the top. Preset? Oh, so what if I do advanced and then I choose, and I set this as the default preset for all of them? Set as default for scene. So if I change the settings here, do you think that would do it? Project settings, there's an import defaults tab. Really? Ooh. Export geometry nodes instances. Colors, scans, nodes. Either good at guessing or possible stalker. I just said my own state. I think I got lucky. Nice. Hmm. Colors, normals. Blods. Hmm. Hmm. Now, is this advanced thing, is this actually a Blender import thing? Or like a generates? Talk to me. Copy property path. What are we talking about? Generate /physics. See, I'm wondering if we have that information, is that enough for us to, like, on an import script, do these things? It's the advanced tab for whatever object you're viewing. Advanced tab. Is there a tab? It also looks like there's an importer dropdown. Importer dropdown. Let's go back to project settings. I will be 3 hours away soon. It's a date. Normals, materials. All right, let's look up import scripts really quick because maybe this could serve us well in the future. Oh man!
Shut up and take my money.
Second favorite slaps Obsidian in the face with a subscription. Second, dude, thank you so much. Is there a...
Shut up and take my money.
What the hell's that? Bear Like Lion got one. Obsidian's second favorite's going ham on the subscriptions, the gifted subs. Docs. Class reference. Is there like import?
Shut up and take my money.
Importer mesh. Editor import plugin.
Shut up and take my money.
Jesus, another one. For Colin, Nymphis. My extortion plan is working.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh my god, we're gonna lose gets one too. Import script. Open documentation. Path to an import script which can run code after the import process has been completed for custom processing. C, using import scripts for automation. Post import the scene. So we could do it. We could do it in here. This isn't too bad. We need a new subscriber icon. Is the streamer even trying? Can you do that? Thank you so much, second favorite. It's extremely generous of you. I appreciate it. bless it. Iterate node. Recursive function is called on every node. This sample changes all node names called right after the scene is imported and gets the root node. And this is for every node within. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. But the question is, how do we see this is built into Godot, the thing that I'm talking about. So like this, right, creates collision shape, static body. So create collision shape on Mesh Instance 3D. So let's check Mesh Instance 3D real quick. Create convex collision, create trimesh collision, void. Helper creates a static body child node with a convex polygon shape collision shape calculated from. So this is the create a collision shape, static body child, convex. If clean is true, duplicate and interior vertices are removed automatically. If simplify is true, the geometry can be further simplified to reduce the number of vertices. Creates a static body 3D node with this. So this is what we want to do. I think we have everything we need to write this script pretty straightforward. So we're gonna go ahead and try it. Create a new script, and this is going to inherit, what the hell is it called? Editor scene post import. Okay. Well, I know that I can iterate on each node, and I can check to see if the node... So if the node is not null, which is weird if we're getting... If they're giving us the nodes, it's weird that it would give us a null one. And node is mesh instance 3D. Then for node, iterate child. What does iterate do? Iterate node. This is recursive function. For demonstration purposes, editor scene post import only requires a underscore post import scene function. So they're saying, I see. So we iterate. So they had already gotten this. And then we say node in it. I see. Okay. So this is going to go down. So no matter what, we want to do this first. So long as the null node is not null, we continue down. We're not going to rename. And we're not going to... And then we continue to do this ad infinitum if node is a mesh instance 3D, then what we're going to do is we're going to take that node. Take this broken node. We're going to take the broken node. It's not broken. I just wanted to sing that. How will you handle multi-mesh models? This is a good question. We're just going to pretend like it's not a problem and see how far that gets us. That's the cricket. The cricket method. Then you'll find half of those models are multi-mesh. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Take this broken taco. Learn to glue again. Clean is true and simplify is false. True. True. Okay. And we'll just here, we're going to print creating collisions 4% s node name percent node name. Okay. And I don't know why it keeps wanting us to save the scene. All right. Let's see if this works. Cake it. Cake it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Right? Cake it. We're gonna go import stage elements. Now, in theory, I could actually just do this. I could just do this here. Generate LODs, blah, 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 blah. I don't know what this is doing exactly, though, because these are GLTFs. This is destructive. It looks like. So is it gonna, here's the other problem is, if I run the import again, is it gonna do it twice? Are we gonna end up with two of these sons of bitches? Perhaps I should have committed these meshes before I did this. Perhaps. Let's see. What happens when I open it now? So, what exactly did this do? So what happens if I, okay, let's delete all of this and just bring one in. The jack shit. Did this work? See, I don't even know if it's saving the damn don't save, because every time I try to save, it tries to save the I don't even know if it was using a save script. Import, re-import. Creating collision for hill. Creating collisions for collision shape. Okay, so huh? New inherited scene. Ah! Look at that. I think we got it. So here's the question. If we do this twice, okay, let's re-import and see what happens here, because I'm guessing... Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, no, thank you. So it's putting it on the default. So we could get more advanced with this and set it up to put it on whatever, like, what do we call it? Mask that we would want, right? But I'm going to do a new inherited scene here. And no, it's not duplicating like I was fearing. Okay, so now let's run this on everything again, one more time. And we should be able to, we should see the change. So yeah, the script was not saved. The import files are used instead. Okay. Wahahaha, I just ripped an irritating tag out of a new set of boxer briefs. And in one fell swoop, I have generated 25%. I have separated 25% of the waistband from the rest of the boxers. By design. All right, so now, in theory, I can go to our default stage that we were building and throw some of this in, and we should be good to go. Stage 1. Here we go, stage 1. And then we can just drag one of these sons of bitches in. So, we got rock, we got tree. We didn't need to do all those, we just needed the hills. Alright, we can fix that later. Okay, so here we are. Here we are now. Let's, visible collision shapes is a go. And let's go over here to our physics. This guy's got rocks and trees. Damn. Obstacle. This is like land. Or like, I don't know. We'll call it land. Okay. Now, do we collide with land? Let's see. Collision. We collide with floaties. No, we are a floaty and we mask with land. Okay, let's see what happens here. Whoa. Oh, you know what we don't have? Wave animation player waviness. We can get rid of that. We don't need that shit anymore. You guys forgot to call out of work for me, and now I must leave. Thanks for the stream. Jacob, thanks so much for hanging out, man. I was sliding into Jacob's DMs, asking him if he was dealing with. Where's our? Is it sinking? No, it doesn't have physics applied to it. Where's our hill? It's right here. It's right next to us. Why aren't we seeing it? Forward facing directions here. Put the hill right in front of us. That's right. Okay. We're not running the... There it is. We were running the default... Conk. All right. Let's start making this motherfucker. Sorry for cussing. Let's do this shit. Let's build this. Now, I don't want to. I want to. It's so delightfully stupid. We never know the contents of Jacob's DMs. Never. It is. I need to. I have my wife's pregnancy ball. So we need to inflate that, and I need to give it a couple of good, like, whacks. Because we want that inner tube be like, thunk. We want that sound. 100%. Now, we also need more force on our forward momentum. The little paddle noises, the slow speed, the dunk. It's amazing. I think it's going to be even more amazing when, because we don't have water currents going yet. But we're going to use the physics. We're going to use the shader information for the wave direction, for like the, you know, we're going to tie. What I want to do is have wind, and the wind will adjust the cloud direction and the water direction. So, well, we don't even actually want that, because there's the surface layer of the wind across the water, and then there's the current direction of the water. So what we want to do is, you see how the shader has this layer on top of the wave that's moving? We want that to go in the direction of the wind, where the clouds would be headed. And then we have a separate current for the water, and that'll be what adds an additional force to the vessels in the water. You gonna get into flow maps? I don't think so. But the other thing that we can do is we can apply this water to a mesh that we shape, right? So we could have like we have. Let me show you this. We've got water pipes, right? So we've got. No, that's not it. Give me a second. Is it minigame? I think it's minigame. Yeah. Is it pipes? Bow bomb. Barrier? No. We have beach balls. Ring? No. We have these guys, so we definitely want to have these guys spinning around that you have to avoid. Maybe even there's a switch that can like change the direction. We could also just we could have them like this as well, where they're up like that, and then they're doing something here, right? Where's our pipes? Where's our pipes? And then we have slopes. So we have like, we can have, we'll probably end up having like boosts and ramps that you can slide onto and right? Wouldn't that be cool? And then there's a little tree and a little, okay, we don't give a shit about that. Where's my damn pipes? I swear I have pipes. In the ghetto. And then we have targets. So we have like, we can have floating targets. We were talking about doing that for additional points. Remember, we're trying to be Arcadian point driven. And we have these gates. This is also potential stuff for like a slalom point thing, right? This simply rotates them around in a circle. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
In the ghetto.
Ladders and shit. This stuff's all meant for platforming, but it'll work great for this. Okay. I know. I'm trying to turn a co-op game into an arcade thing. I do see the irony. Okay, so game. I guess if we just have another node and we just call this like the stage area, I don't know. Actual obstacles. Land. Let's call it land. Okay. And we just have to start somewhere, right? So let's get creative here. Initially, we need like a tutorialization zone, right? But we're going to do this the Nintendo way, and that's going to be the last thing we build. Okay? So let's just come up with something. We can have a vessel going around this island here. This island here. Man. This island. We have a bigger island. Oh, that is a huge one. Look at how tall that island is. Oh, that's a huge one. There we go. This is an okay one too. The island. The island groove. Feel the island. Okay. Alright, let's do for a vessel. We don't need the animation player anymore. And we should get rid of that on our default scene as well. The island groove. The island defaults. Get rid of animation player. And then we're going to add land on the defaults, our node. Land. We just want to kind of separate things a little bit. Okay, so vessels. So we're going to go back to our stage here, and we're going to add a vessel. Let's do something. So we do want speedboats. Instantiate. We're going to look for boat. We have boat speed. Oh, see, it's mad at us. That's fine. The assertion only fired once. Okay. And what we're gonna do is, can we nest it? The path follows inside the boat? Nah, that won't work. All right. Path 3D. So now we're gonna build some sort of like thing for the boat to go around.
In the ghetto.
You know what? I've just got to get it out of my system. All right. Thanks for indulging me on that. I had to get that out of my system. I like that for some people, that is the song. And no one's the wiser. They're like, oh, it's Elvis. I'm not going to pay attention to what he's saying. Fiera, what's up? Fiera. Let me do a shout out to Obsidian. Oh, I already did Obsidian, I think. Shout out to second favorite. We got to do Fiera. If there's anyone I'm forgetting here, let me know. All right, go back to our music here. 2 hours of drum and bass. We're doing good, man. We're doing good. We're starting to... We figured out a way to bring in a bunch of meshes and do it quickly instead of wasting tremendous amount of time. So now what I'd like to do is there a way to add points on a plane? I guess if I do top view, would this work? And could we hide the water and see? And this is closed. So now can we adjust the curve? Can we select the control points? There's got to be a way to adjust the curve, right? You marker 3D as points. Yeah, I'm curious if there's a way to adjust the curve manually instead of in here. The in and the out stuff. Tilt handles. Here we go. Oops. How do we select tilt handles? No, that's not what we want. Tilt handles are not what we want. We don't care about tilts. It's these damn curves I want to be able to adjust. All right, we're not going to worry about it. Okay, so now we have the path follow. And now if we put the speedboat on this, it should just go around. We need to assign a speed to the speedboat. We'll put it at 2 for now and see what this looks like. Oops, we're not running the right scene. It's DMB, yeah. Oh, there goes the speedboat. Okay, we need to adjust some parameters here. And we're inside the... Are we inside the thing? We were underneath it. There goes the speedboat. Look at the speedboat. Whee! Okay, so we definitely need to adjust. It is following the path, though. So we need to tighten up the torque and all that stuff that we're doing. Turn it up a little bit. All right. See, I have my own secret volume. I can have it blasting my ears, but not for you guys. It's handy. Ship it. It's perfect. Look at it go. Whoa! Actually, it's fucking perfect. For a jam game, this is actually, this is perfect. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it like this for now. It's super cute. What does this look like from above? There he goes. This is we just need the Make America Great Again flag on it so it fits the drunken, ridiculous, horrible boating experience. It really. Oh God, should we get political with it? Like oh God. Calamity, how you doing? All right. Should the boat? I think the boat should hit things. Should we have a? Should we have a collision around the boat so that it hits the? We do need actually, yeah, we do need it because it's something we want this to be an obstacle we have to avoid, right? I think this is fine. This is fine for now. This is actually good. Okay, so let's make it so that I don't know what it's going to happen when we hit things. I don't know what's going to happen, but then we do need a bunch of pickups. So how should we do pickups as well? So I could on the path itself, we could plant at different intervals. We could drop the like power-ups, right? Like the beer cans. A bit of whimsy and fun. Yeah, I think it's perfect. I think we're gonna leave it. Let's see what Obsidian's. No nudity. This is great.
How about that, huh? We're gonna be scraping the bugs off our teeth with this baby, Ben, what?
Yeah. That's too much boat. Look, it's just too much.
Can I ask you
This was one of his no, it wasn't one of his last ones. I'm thinking of the
Give me 4 chili dogs and 2 plain dogs, please.
That's 6 hot dogs, Dad.
It's for everybody, all right? And I'm hungry. So?
Oh,
I'm just gonna say something. If you're not eating at least 3 hot dogs, there's something wrong with you. I like the son's fat shaming John Candy. Back off!
yeah. Do you mind if I, just walk around for a while, cruise the town, and I can walk back when I'm done?
All right. But you gotta promise me. When you get back, we're gonna spend some time together.
Right.
That's why we're up here, you know.
I know.
That's the whole point of this trip,
Right.
to be in the woods, the men, the guys, together, rugged, manly, all that stuff, the full 9 yards.
Exactly.
All right?
Right.
Give me a hug.
What?
Give me a hug, will you?
Dad.
Come on. I'm too old for hugs.
You're never too old for hugs. Oh.
All right,
Go now?
go.
Thank you very much.
Wow, it's like they're showing a family that is semi-functional. This is amazing. This is like weird.
If
It's
you meet
weird
any
to see in a
friends, Bring
movie.
them back. We'll give them a ride and suck my wake.
Have you never seen this movie? I haven't seen this one, no. The most recent John Candy movie I watched was Uncle Buck, which has just an amazing soundtrack. Dads can give hugs. The Great Outdoors. It's awesome. All right, is it decent for kids or is there going to be some weird rapey scene because it's the 80s? It should be decent for kids. Okay. Because an 80s PG is like a 2000 R. Oh no, it's not PG-13. Okay, so we're probably okay. We're probably okay. Frightening and intense scenes. Alcohol, drugs, and smoking. Oh, son of a bitch, bitch, bastard 3 times, bitch 2 times, son of a bitch 3 times, goddamn 2 times. Okay, 7 shits, 5 dams, 11 asses. So this is basically just me talking. Okay. Sounds good. Watch Problem Child and Blank Check. Those are my 2 recs that aren't Jan Candy, so I don't know why I brought them up. I watched it a lot as a kid. Cool. Where'd the boat go? Okay, so there's our boat. Sadly, I must head off for my own stream. Good luck. Suck my wake. I will do so, Obsidian. Much love, Obsidian. Obsidian, master of GDScript, programmer extraordinaire. Makes it look simple and easy and effortlessly. It's frustrating to watch him code. So definitely check him out if you haven't already. If you're doing Godot. I'm going to get to streaming here now, too, after a quick 420 break. 420? Sounds significant. I'm not sure what about, though. I'm not sure what about. All right, so let's go for each of our boats and just put the collision information on them proper. Where are they? They're all on vessel. German Shepherd here, rubbing up against me, saying, I love you, Papa. East. It's east. Gotcha. But what does it mean? What does 420 mean? What's the mystery? All right, we got a collision shape on our boat. And we're going to collide with just land. And actually, it should probably be land and... we need player. So we are land and we collide. No, that doesn't make sense. We are floaty. Let's just make vessel. Do we have different vessel types? For now, we'll just say vessel. So we are vessel. And we mask with land. And player, I suppose. Copy property path. Copy value. Can we do the whole thing? No. All right. Try to do this quick. Now, here's the weird thing about this ghost ship. I don't think we're gonna have collide with that. Oh. We are a vessel and we collide with land and player. Wait. Let's just try and get this right for the... Okay, what kind of speedboat are we? I'm sorry, Cal. Dude, we try to get that medicine in you, but you get all mad at us. Boat speed A. All right, everybody, let's do boat speed A. We're just going to get this going. Boat speed A. Make a collision shape. Like so. And then we're going to say collision. We are a vessel. And we collide with player and the land. I got a pug on my lap and he just heard Cal through the phone and immediately got concerned. Idiot doesn't understand phones. Moron. Oh, our pug is very smart. He's incredibly smart. We are very impressed by his intelligence. He knows how to ask to go to the bathroom, and he does so by screaming bloody murder in the middle of the night in the kids' room. On the monitor, we'll just hear, ah! We'll just hear the pug equivalent of like, ah! 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 And it's like, okay, we'll let you out. We'll let you out. It's like, I gotta go. I'm gonna piss myself. So he knows how to ask to go to the bathroom. They're insane. But he's great. He's great. All right, so we are marked as floaty, but let's make ourselves player. And we're gonna bump into vessel. And let's give this a shot now. So let's see what the vessel does as it's going around. It should hit the land, hopefully. Oh, where are we? Oh, we're inside the... We're underneath, I think. There we go, we plopped out. Where's our mesh? Where's the boat? There she is. There she is. Where'd she go? Okay, that shouldn't be happening. Oh wait, are we not, hang on a second. Oh, Godot just crashed on us. We're doing a lot. We're asking Godot to be an actual video game, and so it's crashing on us. Bob goes turbo mode when he has to shit. He tucks his tail and screams and runs in circles at the speed of light. My dog years ago, Mr. Beasley, had a terrible infection. We had to muzzle her and give her eardrops, otherwise she'd take our hands off. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get a new cone for him for a while, because he's really agitated by it right now. Our transformer's wrong. Oh, no wonder! Okay. We moved the transformer, but not our player controller. Okay. Salvo subs, how's it going? Alright, there goes the boat. Brum, brum, brum. Brum. Brum, brum. Brum, brum. Wackiness ensues. Oh, Cal. Alright, so it's not colliding the way we'd expect it to. So... So what happens... Oh, so if I hit land, what happens if I try to hit the boat? Oh, see, I hit the boat. But the boat is not hitting the land. Okay, what are we getting wrong with boat? So this is boat speed A, right? Boat speed A. Masks with land. Now let's just confirm that this is land. Stage. Lands. Open anyways. We are VR. We are land. Let's look at the... And we can't go up to land, right? Let's confirm. Thunk. And then the boat makes us drowned too. So we are hitting things. So why not our boat friend, peoples? Why not our boat friend? Let's look at our code for ourselves and our boat friend here. Apply essential force, and then there's just the natural physics things that happen. Now, is it possible that our static body is too low? Oh, that's what it is. We're one layer too low. Node has no shape. We just need the collision shape. We don't need the static body. Ah! Ha! Can we nest it inside of the, no, it bitches. Okay, so we just need the collision shape. Alright, now our little boat friend should hit land and the player. Let's confirm that this is the case. Where'd the land go? Oh, we're in the speedboat. Sorry, Cal. But yeah, just last night, Mr. Pig figured out that he could just scream for to go outside. As soon as he figured that out too, it was like twice last night. He's just like, I gotta go! I gotta go. Ah! And the kids just sleep through it. I'm gonna piss myself! And he's all business. I just hope that when winter comes, that he's still a good pup. And that he doesn't get to be a coward, because it snows here. No, not that. Whoa! 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 He hit us from the side. Whoa! That's not cool, bro! Kunk. Ooh. Kunk. I love it. Here it comes. Ah! All right, now we need sounds for everything. Oh God. Oh Lord, help us, man. Okay. Guys, we got to get creative here. So let's actually try and what's a fun stage here? We're going to have speedboats that we have to avoid. We're going to have beer cans that we pick up that we can throw at the speedboats and get rid of them. We're going to have slalom-like things we can collect, right? Let's do a slope. Let's do a downhill slope. So let's make it so that the water is at an angle. So we'll slope it some amount. That's probably too much. Beer can throwing is perfect. Yep. This is White Trash Simulator 9000. This is what we're going for here. Let's do something that's downhill. So, is that the right direction? I think it's like this, right? Or no, is Z? Ah, crap, I don't know. Let's run it and see. I think it'll work at an angle. Will it work at an angle? I don't even know. Our shader code we might need to adjust things if we're gonna have slopes. Yeah, we're back. So if we're gonna slope, we have to update the code for our. All right, so we're not gonna have a slope to start with. But we do need some sort of like natural designed thing that sort of draws our eyes towards. You know, in California, there is, Lake Nacimiento map. It's shaped like a dragon. So... So we'll just make a Lake Nacimiento nightmare. And we're gonna do a sprite 3D. And we're gonna have this y-axis. And then we're gonna give it we need a big ass I need a big ass image of the Nacimiento map. This is what it looks like, guys. This is the hellscape of Lake Nacimiento. It's just a bunch of drunken people on boats. Lake rats, we call them. You want to be a local. So... commercial breaks. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a drink. All right, I'm back. Let's keep going. How about we just get a picture of a dragon and build a lake around that? So we'll just get like a cool... And it's more of a Chinese dragon. So we'll build a lake around something like this. And, okay, it's coming to me, it's coming to me. Here's what we're gonna have. We're gonna have these, we have these like slalom things that we pass through. And there's gonna be a clock icon with like a number, right? So like 5, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, whatever it is, right? You go through these and it adds time. Because we're doing a jam game, I don't think I'm going to be able to stitch things together the way I want to. So stage 1, right? And stage 1 is going to have like, oh, you know, this is just going to be boat hell. So this lake is just going to have, we're going to have a billion Path 3Ds, and the boats are just going to be following all of these Path 3Ds around, and it's just going to be like all these boats everywhere. And there's going to be beer cans floating out and about that you can pick up, 6-packs and stuff like that, right? You pick up the beer cans. We already have the throwing mechanic in. You can throw at the boats, and there'll be other things that you can throw at to get points for. So you get points for going through the time, and then there'll be the little targets, things that you can hit with the beer cans for points. The boats you can hit for points, because this is all point driven. We're doing the old arcade style kind of thing. Gotta go have fun with the game. All right, we're gonna lose. Thank you. Thanks for being here every day. I really appreciate it. And so this will be our first stage. This is how we're gonna do it. This is how we do it. All right. There's a 2-headed dragon. Now this is, how much do you want to bet most of this is AI crap? This looks okay. This is all right. All right, there's Dragon Lake, and we're gonna scale this visibility. All right, we can just start laying out land this way. So we can start out at the tail and then work our way across. So our starting point will be down here. All right, so let's start throwing in why does it care so much about? Dude, why is it getting it so wrong? Okay, those we can use in the water. And let's make perspective top view. We'll use these tall ones as callouts for the... I think this is something I could give to my wife to do. She might like this. Let's move the player controller over here. This is our starting point. So we start here. And what does this look like? We're just going to get an idea of what this looks like right now. What is going on? There's definitely a few things about this project that are not contributing to... you know what? I bet it's the sprite. We've got all these damn boats. We got to go through all these. We're going to close these all out. Who knows what this is doing? They're all trying to run physics right now. Because they're all tools. So, you know what? Maybe I should, maybe for Vessel, since it doesn't do anything, we should just get rid of the tools element. Bro, what's going on? Reload the project. I don't think I got rid of anything too critical. Game starting. Does the game still run? Ruh-roh! The only thing we've deleted on the game code is you know what? I bet that's what's causing the problems. Hang on a second. We're gonna kill everything that says it's Godot running. I think we got some rogues. Rogue.
boots with the fur, the fur, the fur. Whole club's looking at her in the ghetto. Shorty got low. Low, 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 low.
Uh-oh. Wait. That was weird, huh? Okay. There's the speedboat way off in the distance. We're going to be starting facing this way. Okay. Are you seeing Richard Cheese color? I've discovered there's an entire genre of songs that are just different versions of apple bottom jeans, and I'm loving it. So it's not Richard Cheese, but it's in that wheelhouse. Let me play you one. Let me play you one.
That's cool.
Cool?
Yeah, cool.
You think it's cool?
It's cool.
It's not cool.
Created by Critters, what's up? We're just enjoying Pavarotti's apple bottom jeans. It's so damn good, though. Anyways, this is a whole genre of covers of apple bottom jeans by different singers. And I just love it so much. Doing well. Debugging stream of sync code. Stream of sync code. Okay. Let me check out the stream. Thanks everyone for coming in. We're in the middle of, okay. So we're making, okay, hang on. Let's see what, let me just see what you were up to. This is where I find out people are still streaming. Nope, you're safe. You're safe. I'm not logged in here, so I can't follow you. Let me make sure I am or I'm not.
Issues.
2D Space Battle Royale. Nice. So you're using, are you Godot with C#? Is that what I'm seeing here? Or is this your own thing? No, I'm seeing Godot and C#. Excellent, excellent.
New label is disposed. New label how do you...
Yeah, Godot C#. Server code is C#. Okay, gotcha. Nice. Yeah, let me make sure I'm following you. I think I am. Because I believe you've come here before. Sometimes I never get to watch people stream, unfortunately. Yeah, we're following. We're following you. Let me do a shout out. So we're making a game jam game in 30 days. It's a 30-day jam. It's for summertime. We're making right now a lake map based off of a dragon, trying to copy a lake in California called Nacimiento, but making it our own. The game is going to be that you're in an inner tube and you can flap. So it's QWOP controls, Q, W, and O and P. And you flap, you can either like flap backwards like this or flap forwards like this, or you can even like do like really fast rotations by like changing which one's going forward, which one's going backwards. So your hands are separated on the keyboard. You throw beer cans that you pick up with a space bar. You don't use the mouse at all. And we've got vessels that can move around in the water. Let me show you what it looks like when we run it. Let me just make sure I've got the... I think we have the facing direction. I need to adjust our actual boat to be starting in the right direction. So we're starting to shape out like a water area, and like tank. Yeah. Oops, wrong thing. So we just got in all these meshes. We've got this water shader going here. We've got vessels in the water. You can't really see them right now. Imagine that we're down below is an inner tube. And then you're paddling forward by I'm tapping Q and P together to get some forward momentum. So there's going to be obstacles that you have to avoid, and then we can kind of rotate our position like this. So you can, we need a little, I need to reduce the friction on the forward momentum so we can get going forward a little bit better. But anyways, yeah, we're trying to build out a stage here to start with. I was just mentioning that I think my wife would love to work on this. I'm saying that because I don't want to. Let's see. What is this? 12.6.4. So we want 12.6.8. We want
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Thank you for the follow. Jonas Frog. My name is Jonas. Thanks for the follow. So we're starting out this area. We're kind of closing off our sight lines. And so we want this to be like a real kind of a tunnel effect so that you start going out. Like you only have one way to go, right? So we're going to play around with sight lines here. So anyways, the other thing that we have that I could show you real quick is the boats. So this is, I'm pretty proud of this. Let me go over here. So this is 7 days of work. I'm cooking. I feel like I'm cooking. Oh, we also have like a day-night cycle and clouds. This is like ridiculous what I'm doing for this. So we have procedural clouds up above, and they're not quite right yet. I need depth to them. There's nothing like that right now for them, so I need volume on it. But then we also have this, we have vessels that we can put in the water that have different weights so that their buoyancy matches the kind of vehicle they are. But check this out. We can get them to follow paths, and because they're a physics object, we just apply torque and forward, what do they call it? What's it called? Thrust. So we adjust the torque and then the thrust so that it follows a path that we give it. And so we can build out like tracks for the objects to follow, for these boats and everything to follow. And we're gonna have speedboats. The speedboats are gonna be things you can destroy. They're also obstacles to avoid. But then we're gonna have bigger boats that are gonna have bad guys on it that are like shooting at you. There are beer cans that you can pick up and throw, but I won't show that just yet. Finally, not a Jonas Brothers reference. Weezer certified. Certified fresh. So yeah, this is a boat. This is a little. Look at how he's dinky. He's chasing a path 3D, a path follow that's going around a path 3D, and so it's just dorky enough to work for what we're working on for the jam game. And he's hitting that right there. Now he's got to catch up to the path, so he's going to be trying to catch up to it real good. But anyways, it's coming along. It's coming along. So Lake Nyasamuno, if you've never been to Lake Nyasamuno, this place is a disaster. It's a literal hellscape of just people and boats. And so that's what we're going to do. We're going to shape it like a dragon. That's why we have this here. Let me show you. So if we remove, I just got a Sprite 2D that I'm using to kind of shape it out. I stole this this dragon art here, and we're going to shape the lake around the dragon, have these different branching paths. There's going to be slalom elements that you go through to collect points. The jam theme is called 30 Days of Summer, and let me put the link in here. Jonas Brothers, that's awful. I'm sorry. I don't even know their songs. And it's the jam is a high score mechanic essentially with a summer feel to the theme. Neither do I. I haven't heard a single song. I know one of them. I know one of them's an actor, and I've seen him in like 1 or 2 films. But I don't know. Like he was in Jumanji, the remake, or the new, not remake, but the reboot, or I don't even know what you call it. He was the guy trapped in the jungle, I think. Despite having their DS games and constant references and images with me edited, oh my god, I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. Why must I suffer? My name is... So, that's what's stuck in my head when I see that. Boom, boom, ba-da-ba-ba-bum. And we can play around with sightlines more here. I think what we'll do is... It would be nice if I could just swap these out. But we're not building a level editor. We're just trying to make a jam game, right? So... See, this is the kind of thing I wish I could just give to chat to do. Hey, I have this thing. Could you start making this for me? Thanks. I gotta work on this other stuff for it. This should be the, you know, it's funny in a jam game, it's funny how it works, right? Because this should be the fun part of game development. You get to be a little creative or whatever, but it's kind of like, I just need to get this over with. But this could be, the thing about this is it could be literally the only stage we end up with. A community game jam team. We could try something like that. I linked to it earlier. Let me do it again. It's called 30 Days of Summer. Yeah. I don't know who's running it. So I don't know if I find out they're like awful people or something. I didn't know that, okay? Like if it's like, oh no. Of course, Fiera. Let me do a shout out to Fiera, by the way, if you guys are in here and you're not following Fiera, fix that, remedy that as soon as you can. Fiera's working on a Godot game. It's a, what would you, the genre, how would you describe the genre for the B, it's the B game? And also, do you listen to the B movie music while you're working on it? Is that like primarily just the B movie soundtrack? Fast-paced action roguelike. Okay, okay. Oh, you know, we could take all right, what's it looking like right now? That game scope. Are you working on something else right now? Because I haven't been able to hit up the streams in a while. All right, this is good. We've got even the shadow placement and everything is really good. The implication is there's something behind us, so we might instinctually know that we can't. Yeah, if we turn around, we're gonna go, oh, okay, we can't go here. Right, so we're locked in. So our sight line is fixed, and then we'll just start moving. We'll start going in that direction. It's the only open space that we're gonna see. Kind of started a new game 2 months ago. Copycat of Scourgebringer. How did I not know this, dude? Pixel art, etc. Is this like a platformer shoot 'em up? Is it like a Metroidvania? Or you tell me you're making a Metroidvania? I managed to reuse the B assets. Oh, okay, cool. Let's adjust the sun. That looks right. I feel like a bluer light for summertime. And then let's take, God bless it, this is going to take forever. This is why you're here though, right? Let's hide the water. So what I want to do is I want to have, like we want to show, for instance, that there's like this cool thing over here. So we need to have a flat plane that we can see all that from. So if we make this the lower, and can we actually bring it down so we could bring it real low? Yeah. And we're gonna have to build a collision somehow. Jesus. We want to build a collision wall around the stuff we built, but we probably don't have time for that. So if somebody might be able to cheese everything. And this isn't a square, but this is. Okay, this is what we want. So we're gonna go flat all the way out. I guess I could just cheat by like painting it out like this. No, the tendrils. Ah! Aha! No, this is fine. Here's what we'll do. It'll just be like right to here. So like you're so close you can smell it. But you can't get over there, right? And then the rest of the stuff can be tall and whatnot. Or a little bit bigger to block it. And so it comes down real low around here. And you'll see the water on the other side. And you'll want to go to there. And you'll say, dang, I want to get there. I want that. Go ahead and try. Go ahead and try and give it a break. Try and twist it. I can't. I can't. So how's that coming along, Fiera? Do you have a itch page or like a clip I could check out? I'm sorry to put the onus on you. Hey, entertain me. Show me something cool. Boots with the fur, whole club looking at her in the ghetto. The export to itch. Nice. You know what? I'll play it on Friday if you don't mind. Okay, cool. Only Q Friday. Okay, cool. Ah! Okay, that's cool. That's what we want, right? Let's go Friday. Conrad, how's it going? So we could theoretically try and get a good bounce here and get on top of this. Ugh. So that's where we're going to see the other side. So there'll be some stuff over there that we'll see, and we'll be like, oh, that's cool! Lurking around. Nice, nice. Actually visiting Fiera on Friday. We're driving with Irad. Sweet. Are you wearing a dress? You were something about wearing a dress I saw. Or you were talking about it if something happened. That is up to Pagorli. What does Pagorli have to do? Putting all the pressure on Pagorli, huh? Where's our shadows? Why don't we have any baked shadows? Oh, that's a side of grass. That's weird, right? I guess they don't cast shadows? A bush? There's freaking Mario bushes up here. I hope you're doing good, Conrad, though. Hill Cliff. Oh, wow. We can do, like, really big ones. I have COVID. Dude, I'm sorry about that. Brain fog and all that stuff. God, one of the times I got COVID, it was bad. Yeah, let's leave this up to... A lot of this I'll just have my wife kind of... And actually, there's no reason why we can't just have the game running and just start editing, right? So let's do that. We'll, I'm gonna bring in my wife as a level editor. My first day and night was the worst, and it got mild afterwards. Muscle pains. Well, guys, I gotta say, I've said it before, I'll say it again, but yeah, we got a pretty sweet-ass community. And I hope you get better, PG. Waifu developing. Let's do it! So we're trying to play around with sightlines. So the tree, we're even trying to get the, so the tree, we want it to like point to that way. Let's get a boat path going. So we'll start out right here. We'll just start out with a boat going. Is there a red one? Yeah, boat, speedboat C, okay. So we're going to throw speedboat C in here. Bullion, what's up? Thanks for your help the other night, Bullion. The cool hangout spot? That's nice. That's nice! I'm at the cool table! You're not supposed to say that, though. Otherwise, they kick you out. Damn it, it keeps moving. I want to move the speedboat, not everything else. Alright, so we need a path 3D for this one. And then path follow. Okay, and then we give the path follow to the... here. And now we just build the path to follow. It's a closed circuit. And we're top view. And we're gonna start here. And the boat is just gonna go all around the lake. So this thing is gonna be going all over the place. Okay, so that's the path for the speedboat. And all of the points should hopefully be 0 on the Y. Some of them are negative something. That's okay though. Looks like, yeah, check this out. Let me show you. Oh, we need the speedboat doesn't have a speed. Let's give it a speed. We'll give it 2. There it goes. So there goes the speedboat. And then we can kind of chase after it if we want. This is bouncing around. So he's gonna follow that path we built for him. Whoa! Oh god. We're going backwards. Rotate, rotate. So we're gonna... Anyways, we just gotta... We have to build everything. Ah! Why are we bouncing so much? Anyways, it's a work in progress. Still have to mess around with a lot of the physics and everything like that. But we got those guys going around. I need a good clean way of dropping like beer cans and stuff, like the pickups. I don't want to have to place every single one. A noise map? I'm not even familiar with what that is. What is that, Fiera? People use it to create procedurally generated maps. Ah, that would be nice if I could do something like that for at least getting the first pass going on the stage. If I could proc gen the majority of it, like the white space here, just like put in the meshes, you know, that would be nice. Oh yeah, smoke on the boat? Yeah, we should do that. We could do that, no problem. We could do that. We gotta have time. Keypad 7? Really? I think my batteries are dead on my keypad. No? Keypad 7. Well, it's lied to us. Oops. There we go. What does 8 do? Front. Right. Perspective. Okay, that's good to know. You can make it create a height map, and then you can maybe set them in value if that's a value. Bullion, yeah, I think sometimes I just cook, and I'm definitely cooking on this. I could feel it when I felt the idea come. I was like, I think I can do this, and I knew the assets that I would use and all that stuff. There's still like a million things that I got to get going, but I want to try and build this stage out for sure. As like, if I only get one thing done for the game, it'll be this stage. So we're gonna use this as the initial like playground. But how do we do the keep cooking, Din. What I'd like to be able to do is maybe using it path again, because I'm a big fan of these path things now. If we use path again, could we build could I just build a path of points and then just spawn the beer cans on those points? And the same thing with because I want there to be, I have these, let me show you. I'll throw one in on the, so we're gonna have these big gates, and then these are like slalom things, right? So you'll get points by going through them. Here comes the boat. But we'll have time reset when you go through it, so you'll get points for going through them and get time bonuses for them. And points. So there's an overall countdown timer for that arcade vibe, right? And then these you go through to get more time. So I figure once you go through them, we can just delete them or something. Maybe they fade out, or we just get rid of them. You get more time added. You get some points for going through them. And then sometimes there's like beer strafes and yeah. So let's do that with paths. So if we make some sort of path, are we actually going to inherit something? I think we are. No, we don't even need to do that. So we're going to create a new scene. It's going to be a Path 3D. So we're just trying to use the Godot tools for like what they give us to do what we need. So this is like a collectible path. And here we're going to have a script, class name, okay, collectible path, and then we're gonna have an export here of the type of collectible, which I don't know that we have. We have a beer can pool, so for now we're not even gonna worry about that. We're assuming there are beer cans. And then on ready, what we'll do is we will instantiate at each point in the path that we build. We will instantiate. So we're going to set the points. Or we could do it based on if we build a path with points, maybe we just base it off of percentage spread. So contains a curved 3D path. So we might need a path follow on this that we can just grab, because path follow gives us it gives us this progress ratio. So we could do like a split. We could actually, I think we could calculate the length of the path with path follow. This node takes the parent path, returns coordinates of a point within it, given a distance from the first vertex. So we could have an export of, there's different ways to do this. If we do it with var number total is an integer, and initially it's 1. And so it'll just cut the difference from the beginning and the end and put one right in the, I guess 3, if we did 3 as our default, if we only had 2 points, there'll be one at the beginning, one at the middle, and one at the end. So how do we do it by progress ratio? Ratio is a number between, is it to 1? It won't let me scrub it. So 1. So then if we take 3, how do we figure this in a, if we're going through each number, do we divide by the total? So if we count for each, and we're going from 0 to, so let's try that. And then we divide the index by the total. So if we're on index 2 and we have a total of 3, we get to halfway roughly. And then the other one would be a whole number of 1. The first number would be, wait a minute. Index 0 divided by 3 equals 0, 1, and then we would get to 2. 0. So we still need to adjust. Okay, hang on a second. Should we +1 it? Well, we do want to start it at 0. Okay, so the way we want this to work is if we have 3 points, then let's say we have just a total length from one to the other. We start out at 3. We want one in the center, one at the beginning, one at the end. Our starting number is 0. We are going to go up to 2. If we +1, if we start out at 0, how do we spread this evenly? Math! I'm sure there's a term for what it is I'm trying to do. But you know what? It's all right if we just have something to start with. So index +1 divided by total. We know that at least it'll end at the end point proper. And PEMDAS says plus parentheses exponents, multiplication, division. So we need to do this. And then this is the progress ratio for path follow. Each one's going to have a unique path follow. So we're going to say export var path follow ready. So we're in ready. So we want to assert that this exists. Today I learned. It's useful. It breaks down with addition and subtraction, though. There's different rules. Like, it works from the majority of the time. But addition and subtraction, I think there's like a subset of like behavioral stuff like in there that you have to think about when you're trying to run through the Who said math was about accuracy? So we want to grab the point on path follow. So if we just move it along the progress, if we set the progress, what can we do? How do we get this node takes a path 3D and returns the coordinates of a point within it. Oh, the path itself has it. That's right. So path follow 3D has the coordinate when we adjust the progress. So if we say path follow progress ratio equals this, then we can say path follow global position. Okay, so now we have where along that path that point is, split apart our total number of things that we're going to be placing on that drawn path. And so then what we want to do is instantiate the beer. Instantiating beer. And I think on our main code, okay. Beer can scene. That's a t-shirt. Hell yeah. Where is it? Collectible path. So game dot beer can scene instantiate Oh, you know what this isn't? This isn't static. We need music too. Do you guys have any ideas of where we can find some music for this thing? We so I kind of want to be. I want like hick music. We want like so like music like that. We surf music. Like the dueling banjos would be good, but I don't know that. I don't think that's public domain. I use Envato Elements, but it's subscription. But they got pretty good selection. It's Boats. How's it going? Boats is here because we're very boaty. Ah, it's not a static. Collectibles node. I cheat so much. You have to do all this kind of cheating in Godot in order to get, like... There's certain things you want to do a certain way, and it's just like... Because it's an engine, right? So you kind of deal with it. There we go. There we go. I gifted 5 subs to Hypnotic and I got banned. What? Was it a joke? Tell me it was a joke. That's like a kink, it's like some sort of fetish. It's not a joke. Was it out of frustration? What? Huh. I get cranky. I still need to apologize to... I gotta apologize to Sean Dewhurst. I unloaded on... Well, there's a certain point at which I get asked, why are you doing this so many times that I just can't anymore. And I sort of... I sort of exploded on him one day. But I think I've talked to him since. I think everything's fine. What's going on? Is it like a non-stop 9-day stream? Because that would make sense. Okay, so now we have collectible path. Oh. I should do that. That seems like a nightmare, though. How much does the stream add? 1 sub adds 30 minutes. Dang! 9 days? Hang on a sec. Dude, that's bank! 30 minutes. What do we got? 60 minutes in an hour, so that's 2 for every hour. 24 hours. 48. So you need 48 subs a day. 350 subs. Damn! That's pretty good. You know what that's like? Should we do it? That's a lot of subs. That's a lot of subs. Is it like staying awake, or is there like watch me sleep stuff? Because that's a little creepy, I'll be honest. Also, I gotta, there's things I gotta do. As a husband. No, I just put sleeping. I would do it, but I'm too small still, I guess. You're not, Conrad. You have like there's a you're not small. You're not small at all. It just, everything has to catch up to you. If I did it, I might end up having to do a stream an entire hour. No, thank you. Yes, husbandly things. I have duties I must perform. My friend is trying to break her 200-day subathon record right now. Wow. That is... See, I feel like... I don't know. I feel like that creates a weird dynamic between you and people supporting you. And duties. Heroes. Duty. The dress still stands. Well, I feel bad talking about another streamer like this. I'll say that. So I wish them the best, but if they want to end it, they should end it. You need an escape, you need an out, but I guess people would want refunds and stuff if they felt like you cheated them. All right, so let's create a collectible path. And I'm not seeing my export here. We should have an export that says total that we can adjust. Why am I not seeing that? Oh, it's not a tool? There we go. Because our primary scene here is a tool. Total 3. So let's see if this works. We're gonna run a break here on add child. Okay, so we have a beer. Yes, we have a global position. Path follow global position. Path follow. And we do have a position. Okay, and then we're adding beer. Okay. Add child. What is it mad about? Null value collectibles. This is on ready. Our scene is built backwards. But we don't have collectibles node assigned. There's our problem. Still no null on collectibles. So which fires first? This one does. Shit! So we don't have... We're in a race condition. It's a race war! I think you could set a cap like if it hits below 6 hours, you cannot add more or something. Who's your friend? 200 days is insane. Seriously. Oh, typing test from Boolean. Oh my god, you guys, this is going to be embarrassing. You guys all have to do it with me, though. Probably wise to put some kind of cap. When you can get to that point, you can choose to continue or not. Yeah. I mean, given that I have kids, I can't do it. What I might be able to do, though, is tag team my wife on the stream. We could call it, like, every time there's a new, we swap out, it's like a caboose on a train. And we could call it Run a Train on Cricket and his wife. Some of them get crazy. All right, typing test. So this is where you guys find out that I actually am not elite coder. Type racer. And you guys can just feel so much better about yourself because you're faster than me at typing. I need to sign in. Hang on. All right, guys. Can we join with that account? Yeah, you can. I don't know that that link's going to work for you guys. You might have to copy and paste it, though. It's got an old school question mark on it. Yeah, you can join without an account. All right, you guys. Now, I'm going to lose. And don't look. You're going to think it's okay that I'm awful. Please. 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 Here we go. All right. 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, beep, beep, bing. Christ! You guys all beat me!
Shut up and take my money!
You guys all beat me. Conrad with a sub. A gifted sub for Bullion. Thank you so much, Conrad. You won? Who? You get a sub for a second. Thanks. Was it Bullion that won? I won easy. I got 5th. I'm last. I'm always last. I'm always last. No matter, like, it could be my best time ever. And it's like I'm last. You got 2nd. Should we do another one? I was so nervous. Dude, L's Dragoon is like 130. I'm not even fucking joking. All right, we'll do one more. $84 for me. Yeah, L's is in like the 120 ballpark. It's insane. All right, here we go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Ah. No! God, this was worse. Oh! This was worse. I did worse. 90 or 100 if I practice. Yeah. I think I cracked my backspace keys. It's weird how it is weird how much pressure it puts on you, isn't it? It gets you so nervous. Irad, what's up? My average on monkey typing is 45 WPM. I would never do that on the stream. I've just embraced it, and I just want to show that like you can suck at certain things. It's okay. That's my excuse, at least. So how do we do this in an intelligent way? Because the scene that we want to add to doesn't exist yet. Although we could presume that it's the parent. Or we just add it to ourselves. Let's just do that. Let's just add it to ourselves. Alright, so we should have some beer cans in the water. Let's see. Why are there more path follows? There's a beer can. Are the beer cans on path follows? Oh, they're not pickups. Ah, we have a whole separate thing for collectibles. Okay, I'm adding typing test reading to my stream. All right, cool. If you don't mind me stealing, no, go for it. Go for it. It's pretty funny. Good redeem. Yeah, it's fun. I said hi to all, but you peeps were racing hard. We're gonna have to start making icons for all these redeems. I got it. Yeah. What I want to do is set it up so I can like, hey, we're gonna have playtime, and then my redeems change dynamically. Okay, so we are throwing. There's the beer cans, but it's the wrong thing. So we need to get the because we have collectible, and collectible is its own scene. It's this. So we should preload that. I do have trivia. It's very North American centric. Oh, all right, we got the beer. There goes the speedboat. Get through there. The other beer. Alright, and then we can throw our beer, right? Yes. Okay, so the collectibles are working, so we can pick up the beer. And the speedboat's following a path. So we can start working. So now we have a way of laying out collectibles procedurally. Or programmatically. So programmatically we can lay out collectible paths. And we can actually increase the density of the collectible by just increasing the total here. So right now there's only 3, but we can make it to 20. And then if we try again, it'll lay out 20 beer cans or collectibles. They are all smashed in the same point. So that means our math is wrong. Look at all those sons of bitches. All right, let's see. Let's print out the progress ratio. Collectible, path follow position. Let's print this out, see what it does. I bet our math is wrong. Yep, and it's not a float. So total isn't a float. So we gotta float it. No, the divisor, what is it? The dividend isn't matter. The divisor needs to be a float. This whole thing here needs to be a float. And this needs to be a float. So that we're dealing with floats. There we go. But still not spread out right. Let's check the we have this big long path here. Index plus this. You know what, we could... Oh, you know what it is? Now when the whole thing needs to be in a parentheses. But actually, yeah, we could do the math inside of it and put it in the parentheses here of float. Now the division should be... There we go. So now the beer cans follow the path. Whoa! Okay. Let's back it up, back it up. We need an icon to indicate what we're doing with our flappy hands. Pick up beer. Beer. Beer me! And I think we can do this in the editor and actually see the placement of the beer cans. Every time the number is updated, we could update the instance children. So it's looking okay. I feel like subathon is kind of self-torture. Yeah, I mean, I get the idea that it could feel like a, you know, like a... I don't know that it's the way to build a healthy relationship with an audience, but that's just my... I'm not judging anyone for doing it. And it might totally make sense for you and you as a streamer and stuff. So, but it's not for me. I am too old for that shit. And I've got too many responsibilities. Like, I mean, I do have the cameras. I could just, when I gotta go mow the lawn, you guys just watch me mow the damn lawn. But imagine not training or seeing my friends for that long. I'd go crazy. Yeah. You would definitely, I feel like I would need a lot of systems in place to make it work proper. and not have me lose my mind. All right, so eventually we can have different types of collectibles that'll be in this drop down here that you'd pick, and those would then populate. Then those would we could change what it would populate, but basically we have this where we can but yeah, you can draw a line for a path of collectibles using this collectible path thing, and then they just show up. So that's pretty cool. It is or bad. I just think it depends on the person. I would worry. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably fine. It's just definitely not my thing. Like, I don't know about doing that for myself. Like, you know what I mean? Know what I mean? Just do a GoPro. I did sit 15 hours by accident already. Yeah, yeah. Speaking of, I gotta see what's up with my wife. $11.5 once is okay, honestly. It's not that difficult. You're having fun. Oh yeah, for sure. I just like having kids and all that stuff. It just doesn't seem fair. Like for me, I wouldn't want to do that to them. So yeah, definitely not in my wheelhouse of things I can do. Like the play my games thing, I have a lot of fun doing that, but it's also incredibly, when I'm done with it, I'm just dead. Let's see. So I got to start adding like 1 million speedboats and everything like that. Let's get the okay, so we've got pickups, we got the beer cans, we got obstacles that we can put on the field. We got a bunch of speedboats that are going to be going around. We need a countdown timer, and we need to have these little slalom things show up for us to be able to have for us to go through in order to continue the timer. So let's build this out. Now I think what we could do, now that we know how to do scripts on imports, I think we can do this automatically, where for each of the but maybe I just make them and different pickups besides the beers. And we need like a 6-pack. Containers that we can explode for resources, that would be cool. But right now we're concerned about these gates. I'd like to be able to just drag them in like this, right? So I can create my own scenes. Okay, let's throw them all on here. But like I said, I want to make it clear. I don't want to, like, I'm not judging anybody as far as like, it's for me, it's more like the act itself is like something that I'm like, oh my God, I could never do that. Like, for me, it's like, oh, holy crap, there's no way. If I was younger, I do feel like man, if I was younger with all this stuff going on now. Okay. Can't wait for the B gameplay. I think Cricket plays games we build on Fridays. Yes, that is. Okay. Aren't you in your 30s? I'm 43, Conrad. I was born in 81. I need to push hard on Wednesday. Do it, Fiera! You can do it. Old as the hills. Ancient. Ancient old man. That's what they call me. So now we need a way to detect that you've passed through the gate, right? I think the easiest thing we could do is just build an area that you pass through, right? Can't wait to join the post-30 gang, Conrad. It's certainly a thing. It's a thing you can do. It's a board with different conclusions that you can jump to. It is certainly a thing you can do. Why are we down here? Why are we so low? There we go. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. You know what? Probably having it dip low is a good thing in case somebody bounces beneath it. So this seems fine. So when we go through... Oh, do we need to do signals and shit? Do people start treating me seriously? Hell yeah. Dude, if it's anything like me, that'll never happen, even as you get older. Especially family. Don't expect that to ever change with family. It's like, wow, that's when the end game real starts. Yeah, no, it's been a rough year for me, frankly. Collision shape or collision polygon? Oh, we don't want to shape cast. I chose the wrong thing. There we go. It's all right. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, it's a bummer. It's a bummer. Yeah, nothing really can prepare you for, like, even if you know it's coming, like a death in the family, like losing your parent, like the permanence of, like, because there is something about having somebody who's like somebody you can talk to and receive like guidance from and stuff, and they're just gone. Yeah. Yeah, man, even my friends, like death is all around us this year. Like my personal friends, we're definitely experiencing a very glum year. That's for sure. So if we detect entering the shape, comes and goes in waves, yeah. Yeah. You know, I don't know. Like there was things I was like it's like, oh, you know, I'm gonna talk about these things, like, and I didn't for certain reasons, and it's like I don't really feel a regret. I wish I had gotten to, but I was holding out because I didn't I don't know. Don't want to get too dark, too deep into the woods. I'm being very vague anyways.
That's cool. Cool?
Second favorite rating with a party of 8.
You think it's cool?
It's going to be about we're pretty backed up right now. That's going to require 2 tables, so we're looking at like an hour. Is that okay? It's okay. We'll wait outside. All right. Hey, what should I put the reservation down as? Gring humpers you. Excellent. Well, welcome in. Thank you, second favor, for the raid. You want to see what's going on? You want to see what we're doing? So I'm building a lake in the style of Lake Nacimiento. If you're from California or you visited, you might know this lake. Let me show you what's going on here. So we've got, oh wait, we need water. Hang on, let me put the water back on. Give me a second. Okay. So we have a way of laying down collectibles in a path and auto-populating those collectibles, so I don't have to do them individually. There goes a speedboat following a path 3D very intoxicatedly. Imagine this bouncing thing in the front of the screen is a inner tube made by yours truly, second favorite. Yeah, Lake Nacimiento looks like a dragon. So you paddle forward using co-op controls. You have to do this. You go pick up beer cans like this, and then you can throw beer cans out like that, okay? And so the speedboats, there's going to be a bunch of speedboats because this is Lake Nacimiento. So here's what it looks like in real life. It looks like this. This is just one part of the lake. Here's a map of it. Let's go back a bit. So this is what the lake actually looks like. It looks like a dragon. So there's the lake. So we just grabbed the generic dragon texture and we're basing our design around that. So anyways, you paddle forwards or backwards with QWOP. So Q and P is left and right forward, and then W and O are left and right backwards. So you can paddle backwards like this, and then you can pull a Tokyo Drift like this, and then you can go forward like that. Get it right, and that boat is going around the lake. So we have boats that are following Path 3Ds now. So we can put vessels in the water, and then we can design a route that they follow, essentially. So we're gonna have vessels that you have to dodge, or you can destroy with the beer cans, throwing them at them, or there'll be vessels that attack you. and you have to destroy the people on the vessel or just avoid the attacks. So there's going to be pickups. There's going to be you're going to have a score. There's going to be a countdown timer. There's going to be collectibles that you can pick up that increase your score, and then there's also, did I have it on here in the water? We don't right now, but we're going to have slalom like looking things. These let me put one in here. These little gates. So then if I put it over here, let me go over to it. So you're gonna have these like slalom gates that you go through to get more time. So you pass through those, there's gonna be like a time indicator on it, and you go on that, and that adds more time to your quote unquote run. Alright? So we got this cool sky shader. But that's it so far. And the water shader is real cool too. It's all coming along really good. The tuber is going to have a booba slider. This is yeah. Yeah, thank you, Cannibal. Cannibal Jeebus. Did you make all the models too? No. Not at all. These are all from K-Kit. So K-Kit on itch. Lewisburg? I don't know how to say it. Wow, their itch is broken right now. Hang on a sec. This guy. Yeah, we're cheating. So we're using this forest nature pack and then his platformer pack right now. Those are the primary things that we're using. And we're probably going to use some of these little resource bits here, like I want like the traditional log moving along a path thing that's in the way kind of thing. Like that'd be fun. And then just like some box, some like floating boxes and crates and stuff that you can break. That would be cool. I think there's one in the block bits here. Yeah, this thing has these little treasure chests and stuff like that. But I actually have these dungeon elements here, so I'm gonna probably just steal the barrels and the boxes and throw those in the water. I'd like to have ramps and boosts and things like that, but we'll see. We're on day 7 of 30. I feel like we're cooking. I feel like we're coming along. So this is day 7 of getting this all going. I didn't recognize it in your game. Yeah, I think it's because I'm kind of using it like this stuff's meant for platformers. So I think I'm lucky enough to have this like different setting that kind of throws it off. And then yeah, we have the other thing I can show briefly is we have the shader for the sky, and so we have for time of day, and I guess I could get that going right. That's like a low-hanging fruit I could get going right now. Is the sun? If we change the position of the sun in the sky, we have a day-night. So we have a little. Look at that. We got a moon coming up. And we got the stars coming out. The stars need some work. And then we have the sunrise. So, and then this is all of it casts shadows and whatnot across the scene. Yeah. So, we could play the game in sunset right now. Or we could do sunrise. Obviously this isn't right, but we're gonna leave it. Because we're doing a jam game. And you see it's being lit from below because we don't have any, we need like a generic under depth thing. God, I need to get my wife on doing the level design stuff because I ain't got time for all this shit. Let's fix the speaking of ain't got time for all this. Let's move the collectible. We're gonna cheat with the collectible stuff a little bit. We're gonna move the mesh. So we've got this like really cheap sprite 3D thing going on here. We're gonna make it all floating above. But see, it's gonna bounce around like crazy. Do we have see, we're not doing angular, so it should just bounce in the water. Okay, we're going to keep the collision shape down below and then just bump the transform up so that it's clear of, it's over the water, and then put it up on the y-axis. This hopefully works. So they're definitely not, let's check the so they aren't being affected by the water right now. Ah, this is the old code. We need to apply the vessel code. Greater than 1. Greater than 0. Now they're all bouncing. Oh, shit. They're like jumping beans. Alright, we need some sort of weight on these. Oh, they're super light. Okay, they're super light. That's why. All right, hang on. Okay, I'm not doing tacos. I'm making chana masala. What the heck's that? Is that like a masala? Masala. Okay. Chana masala. I don't know what that. I've never had that one. Yo, what Covino just told me. Apparently, you can just load an exe file, which is built with Godot, into Godot, and get all the source of the game like that. Yes. If you don't. Yeah. No, it's 100% true. It's one of the reasons why I was doing C#. Because it's not compiled. Right. So one thing you can do is in your export. So there's like two solutions that people have. One is to Switching to C# tomorrow. You can, if you embed the PCK and then you can encrypt the PCK, but it doesn't really matter because the game's decryption is also part of the export. Yeah, it's very easy to decompile Godot games, and a lot of Godot developers get their stuff stolen and then put onto the App Store. So I believe, well, it does encrypt it, but if you think about it, decryption, the key to decrypt it is part of the... Yeah. You don't think about decryption almost ever? Well, that's a problem. The excuse that they give is that it's easy to do anyways, even if they had some measures. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I don't know that the encryption does anything. See, I don't know that it does anything because in theory the thing that needs to decrypt it is what they have downloaded. Well, so let's look this up. Let's instead of being fear driven, let's look it up. So one of the ways that people are kind of working around this problem is they export their own version of Godot, and then they use they build a way for it to yeah, every engine is that way. They all kind of have the same structure. So you can figure out what engine it was exported from and then sort of decompile it pretty easily. Decompilation is unavoidable, but Godot does make it very easy. So the export option to encrypt your PCK file with 256 AES key when releasing your project. This will make sure your scene scripts and other resources are not stored in plain text and cannot easily be ripped by some script kiddie. That's a very unprofessional way of writing this. Of course, it needs to be stored in the binary, but if it's compiled, optimized without symbols, it would take some effort to find it. For this to work, you need to build the... No, this is for engine development. For this to work, you need to build the export template from source with that same key. So yeah, this requires you to do a custom build of Godot. But it is possible to encrypt your stuff. But like, I didn't know that's that easy. Yeah, I know. But yeah, it is possible to encrypt it. But you do need to compile Godot. Yeah, it's a custom Godot export template. You can still decompile. Yeah. So even if there's an encryption key. as part of the build. Right. That's what I was just saying. So like, even if you, so even if you did something like this, the process of the decryption is on the thing that they're running. But that's true of anything, even if you compiled something. It just depends on how much work somebody wants to go through. But I still think this is worth experimenting with, because the reason why it's easy for everyone is because they're using, if you go to GitHub, you can test this yourself. There's just a Godot decompiler here. Let's see if I can find it. Here it is. This right here. So you can just decompile a Godot project. If you know somebody who's built a Godot game in Steam, for instance, and you could run it through this and see if you can extract it. But so I think if you encrypt it here, look, this says that it needs the key to extract. So I'm not sure. I think this is worth looking into. So you create your own custom PCK encryption key. Right. But yeah, I mean, but it is, Godot specifically is extremely easy because of the PCK stuff. It's extremely easy to literally open the entire project, see the scene tree, see the comments, see the exact structure of everything, and it's just there. It's probably a pain in the ass to get the encryption key. Yeah. So, but there's people on YouTube who do code, like Godot code, which I watch these videos and I don't agree with their takes on code stuff, but they do like code reviews of Godot projects, and I kind of roll my eyes at them, but that's just my opinion on programming. It's just, what it is, but but anyways, so yeah, this is what you'd want to look at. I can put a link in the chat. But it would be really important that you don't lose some of the stuff. But then, of course, when you're doing your exports and stuff, you don't want to do it on stream, right? Anyways, just to be safe, some CYA. All right, let's get time of day going. Just juicing the fuck out of this. This is how you win jam games, you guys. You just juice the crap out of it. Everything. All of it. I'm kind of jumping around here. We do want to do the slalom things. I'm trying to think about that a little bit, where I don't want to let's see. I don't want to have to use signals and all that kind of crap, but I think I'm going to. Thank you for hosting us. Huh? I'm glad to host you. How long should the day-night cycle go? 5 minutes? We'll start with that. Is there a clean way to tween this? $30, $300. Okay, so So $360. 180. So 0. Zero. $100. Insert key. 200. Positive 180. All right. Insert 300. 180. This should be at 200. 360. This is at 300. Okay, and if we loop, we're broken. Because we want to start out at a... So let's add another 100 seconds. And we loop around to this. To negative 180. So this should be 360. Not 260. Bless it! 360. There we go. And then this is negative 180. Not 18. Jesus Christ! Fenton! Jesus Christ! Fenton! Is that's an oldie buddy goodie. You guys know that one? Fenton! Okay. Riemann! How's it going? He's locked in. Foundier, what's up? Long time no see. Can we shout out Foundier? We can shout out Foundier. Let me mod you, Conrad. I put a flag on you. Oh, that's suspicious user. That's not a mod. Mod. I grant thee kneel. Kneel, Conrad. Arise at night. Riemann, how you doing? So here's what we got going on here. Let me just show you guys here in a second. What's the knight's the creed in Kingdom of Heaven? The oath. How does it go? I swear to protect the realm. Be without fear in the face of your enemies. Be brave and upright, that God may love thee. Speak the truth always, even if it leads to your death. Safeguard the helpless and do no wrong. And then I smack you in the face. And that's so you remember it. All right. Day, night, animation, player. Okay, just a second here, guys. We're getting the day-night cycle going. Very, very bare bones. But we're just... It's a game jam, right? Ah! And... All right, here we go. Where did you pull that from? I love that list. It's in Kingdom of Heaven, a Ridley Scott movie. And here we go. So it might be a little too rapid the day night. Got to pick up the beer cans, guys. Okay, so this is... There goes the speedboat. Get some beer cans. Whoa! Okay, so obviously our weights probably need some work. Damn! Look at him go. And then we can throw the beer cans. So we're making a stage that's modeled after Lake Nacimiento, if you're familiar with it, in California. It's shaped like a dragon, so we just got an image of like a Chinese dragon, and we're modeling the stage around that. So the whole stage is going to be a big ass lake that goes all around this dragon, and we're going for like arcade gameplay where you collect time to continue to play, and then you're getting points by like hitting things with the beer cans, going through. You get points for going through the little slalom things for getting more time. There's the speedboats. You want to avoid them, but you also want to hit them with the beer cans. And there's going to be like a bunch of speedboats just driving all around like crazy. So we got a lot of these systems just put in very quickly today. It's hardly a dragon, just a tip. California! Here we go. Yeah. For now. Yeah, we're gonna put our wife to work on this. I'm gonna show her how to lay objects into the world, and then she's gonna build it for us. Cause I can't do all this. Our wife? Yes. Our wife. Hang on. Our wife. All right. I'm kidding. But yeah, so we're going to put our wife to work on it. Sierra's like, what? It's for the collective. It's for the party. Exactly. Oh man. So yeah, so that's what we've got going on. We've got that day-night cycle going. It probably could be stretched out a bit more. So let's double it. 8 minutes. Is it usually like, is it 10 minutes in like Minecraft? Do we know? 10 minutes? The N in my nickname is M. Comrade! Comrade! Get ready for the ride of your life. This seems better already. Although I think it could be even longer. You know what we could do? Here's what we could do. We could calculate the maximum time. So we'll figure out how many. Whoa! We'll figure out how many points you could possibly get, and we'll the ambient DMB? Sure. This is what I'm playing right now. Are you up for a Tetris break? Yeah, let's do it. And I got 2 shoutouts I gotta do. Shout out to, well, we gotta shout out Conrad. And then we gotta do Falonier. Oh no, we already did Falonier. Second favorite's really good. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Speaking of the motherland. Dude, that's such a sad story. I'm glad he finally got his recognition and money, frankly. Here we go. Oh, that's not the link. Pajitnov, the guy who created Tetris, he created it when it was still the USSR, and so it was owned by the state, and he never saw a dime for it for the majority of his life. Here we go. Here's the link. Good luck all. Have fun. Don't target me. All right, everybody, get in here. All right, we'll do the 3. Here we go. How do we play? Never mind. You can do controller, or you can do keyboard. Oh! No! 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 Hang on. Oh! I'm not plugged in. I'm not plugged in. Mama! Mama! Mom! Mom, hang on! Ah! Okay, we're good. Oh god, it's playing my game right now too. Christ! What the hell was that? merciful Lord. Please, sweet Jesus. Ah!
Cool. Yeah, cool.
Settlix with a raid. Thank you so much, Settlix.
It's not cool.
Please join us in a round of Tetris. Settlix. Here. Come with us. Let me give you the link. Everybody who joined in, please play around. Mars, welcome in. Nameless Coder, thanks for coming in. RGB Production Games, thanks for coming in. Productions Games, thanks for coming in. IRAD, also here. Anybody can join. Settle has to run. All right, Settlix. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you had fun with your stream. Whatever it was that you did. All right, we're gonna do this. Justin Helps is here, silently watching, joining us. There's Settlix. All right, let's do it. One round. Playing some vintage story. Can do a quick round. All right, let's do it. Oh my God, this is mayhem. 3 targeting me. Dear God. Dear God. Lord, hear my prayer. Please. Shots fired. I don't know who I fired them at, but I sure did do something. Woo! Oh my God, hold it together, Cricket. Everyone's watching. Oh my God, no! 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 Oh, sweet Lord! Oh, sweet Lord! I did awful. Normally I'm a lot better than this, I promise. Oh, second favorite knocked out. Justin Helps. Clear board. Clear hearts, clear boards. It looks like it's anyone's game right now, but Justin Helps seems to be cool, calm-headed, ready to win, silently defeating us all in judgment. Guests out. It's now Settlix versus Justin Helps. The Raider versus the not Raider. Settlix working on his next impressionistic Tetris art piece. Oh, Settlix in trouble. Remaining calm. Clearing. What? Almost clearing. Getting. Oh, God. Oh, Justin Helps wins. All right, nice work, Settlix. Thank you for the raid. Let me, we're in the middle of playing Tetris. I'll show you what I'm working on, anybody who came in just a minute. I haven't played, you did good. It's intimidating, especially if you don't know how to store things. I haven't played Tetris in years. Thanks for going easy on me. No. That's an unintentional smack talk. No, 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 no. We won't stand for that. Oh! Oh! Stop. Cricket remaining calm. Calm and collected Cricket, that's what they call him. Alliteration, his fans' favorite tool. Sure, Cricket. It's totally what's going on here. Whew. Yeah! Crushed him! Can you send him down right away? Yes, you can. I think you press... I don't know what it is on keyboard. I was assaulted all game. Should we do one more? I think everyone bounced out. Hey. Alright, I gotta wrap it up here, guys. We'll do one more round. And then I'll show everyone what I'm working on, and then we gotta actually raid out. That's how you lose an audience right there. You say you're going to end the stream. It could be 2 hours from now, you don't know. It's like the opposite of FOMO. Alright, here we go. It's going good, Miss Cricket. I have a job for you tonight, if you want. Zombocom. Anything is possible. I didn't clear a damn row. Man, that came quick. Apparently they had attack whoever has the prettiest, Oh my god, second favorite, brutal murder! We're about to watch. Keep clearing lines, Justin! Keep clearing them! Oh, no, he's out! second favorite brutally murders Justin Helps on the stream. Sweet Jesus. All right, good job. Nice job, everybody. Out on the streets, they call it murder. Exactly. Broken mechanic. Spacebar is my drop immediately. Oh my god. Alright. I'm on controller. Oh, controller is up. Up on the D-pad. Let me see. Miss Cricket, are you here? No idea what button you cheaters have. We're pressing the cheat button. Are you here, Miss Cricket? Up to go down, of course. Exactly. And then down will go down fast, but not as fast as up. Okay, let me show you what's going on here, Miss Cricket, really quick, okay? So let me show you in 3D. Trace D. That's 3 dimensions. Why is Godot having an aneurysm? I don't want to start the game. Bro, I gotta restart Godot. Dude, Godot, what are you doing? More like Godot. Are we right, guys? Riemann, are you still here? How's the thing going with your son? Tube game is looking good. Thank you. All right, Miss Cricket. So here's the deal. So we're making a stage that's like Lake Nacimiento. And so what I need you to do is to design the stage. So let me show you. So this is from above. I've got a picture of a dragon. If we turn off the water here. Thank you. Thank you, Irad. Thank you.
So you're just so happy
no, that was
like
Fiera.
me, but this guy's just an idiot.
Yep, that's about right. So anyways, we have this I have this picture of a dragon, and I'm starting to put down stage elements to sort of match the dragon's shape to make the creek. And let me show you what it looks like when we run it. Let me hide this. So here's the actual game so far. We have boats that move in water. So we have this speedboat. We have time of day. Stage for a concert. No, like level. And then we can paddle forward. Like this. We can pick up beer cans. Maybe. There's a little bit of a problem with our physics right now. Whoa! Get control! Get control! This is exactly what it's like to go kayaking with your kids, by the way. So you can pick up beer cans, and that boat goes off on a dedicated path that we have laid in for it. Very drunkenly goes off in that direction, as you can see. Might have had too much to drink. And then we have we can throw our beer cans, and then actually, if we go back way out over here, we can go to the other Oh god, don't hit it! Oh no! Blah. Hang on, we're gonna go out to that island. The controls are QWOP controls, so you're pressing the separate buttons on the different sides of the keyboard. So we're paddling out there. Q and P are forward, right and left and right hand accordingly. And then W and O are to paddle, to splash backwards, to go backwards or slow down. So we got this cute little boat over here going around this island. The island. So yeah, it's a work in progress. I need to go to bed. Wake up time in 7 hours. Go to sleep, Ired. I have high party hopes for the weekend. Man, I would be such a disappointment to you guys. But yeah, for the level designer, Miss Cricket, we have, you see these dots here? That's the beer, right? But we can instantiate, we have this collectible path here. And we can change the total number of like beers that go on that path. But whatever we set for this path, I'll show you how to build them. Whatever you set on that path, you can choose the collectible that it will drop and how many will drop along that path. And so we can build out the stage. You can choose for the vessels. We can create paths that the vessels follow. We can create paths for collectibles to show up in. And so I'm just working on all the tools to be able to actually start to build the game out. We can watch Cricket stream and play games. Els, let me do a shout out to Els. Els streams occasionally. He does NES development with a friend, or actual original hardware NES development, 6502 assembly. Els does the art and the music. And they come together to build an Ikaruga style game that uses the light gun, the NES blaster, the controller, and Rob the Robot. And he's streaming tonight. Oh, is he? Can I rate him? Is he streaming right now? He is. Well, let's rate him. We're going to rate Els. Yeah, he usually does it on Thursdays. So Els is also an artist. He used to work for Nintendo. He worked for Nintendo of America on not Super Metroid, Metroid Prime and Hunters. So if those sound familiar to you, pester him about working at Nintendo. And he also did 1080. He did one of the 1080 games. That was like his first game that he worked on. Anyways, let's rate Els. Give him a warm welcome. It looks like he's working on some art. He has found a publisher for a tabletop RPG game as well called Whisperstone. It's really cool. It's got this really cool mechanic. It's rules-less RPG where the game has a board with functioning pieces that interlock in a specific way. So when you pick up loot and gear, only specific like classes and stuff can fit those gear on them. It's really cool stuff. I'm here to party. I'm about to raid out, Johnny. You want to see what I was working on real quick, Johnny? Let me show you. So we're doing a jam game. We got a guy in the water. Imagine it's an inner tube. We splash forward. There's a boat drunkenly going forward. There's beer cans we can pick up. And this is it. That's about it right now. But it's a work in progress. It's coming along. Anyways, 7 days of work. We have a day-night cycle. We have clouds and skies. We have a buoyancy and water and all this kind of cool stuff. Have you edited the turds yet? Not yet, Johnny. I'll get to work on that. Not yet. All right, we're rating out. Here in just a second. Much love to everybody out there. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for all the raids and the follows today. Second favorite, thank you for the gifted subs. Jonas Frog, thank you for the follow. How do we get through here? Created by Critters, thank you for the raid. Second favorite, thank you for the raid. Settlix, thank you for the raid. That was a lot today. JD Does Dev with a resub. Cole Penny with a resub. Styx Media, thank you for the subscription today. A lot of movement today on the stream. It's crazy. I appreciate everybody. Generic Friedman, thanks for the follow. Samurai Fast Gun, thank you for the follows. If I missed anyone else, I'm really sorry about that. And see you guys later. Bye-bye. See you on next stream. Remember to follow Cricket. All right. See you guys.